Stop battle! Mega Man! Easy!
Hey, there we go. Chat's open.
Mega Man! Three, two, one, go!
I got the sword for amazing.
battle. Peach. Mario, Corona Blast. Fox, Mega Man. Mega Man.
Fox. Or
3, 2, 1, go!
fighting man. It's on his good.
Returning to base.
Stop battle. Yoshi. Yoshi.
Dude, they've been warming up the last couple hours. Coming in here and getting worse.
Lucas. Horrid Hero Soup Smash.
yourself
It
enough.
is
You got
Lucas wins.
Nice.
Stop the battle.
I'll give it back to you.
Jigglypuff. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go!
Get a chance, boy.
I'm telling no every time. Fight. Guess we're having a clear concept. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, back your arm. Oh, Grenade, stop. Well, when it takes against you're gonna use backslash. How do you do that? How does man guess? How does man guess the probability? Oh, nice hit! I like you guys going. Get out now. Use your fire hydrant again. Oh, fire hydrant, boy.
I have to.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna run to there and back.
Come on. Just on your foot so hard it's hard to make.
Play me one more, little nerds.
Huh?
No, I can.
I was ready to watch.
Damn.
Start the battle.
Okay, how do we do?
Jigglypuff. Dog Samus. Team battle. Go. Fox. Start the battle. Jigglypuff. Team battle. Fox. Three, two, one, go!
Why did you do it down? How do you do that? Do it again. Y'all like
Game.
what are you talking about?
This is Fox, returning to base.
You died down, to be honest. You did.
Team battle. Start battle. You two. Ganondorf. Snake. Three, two, one, go!
beat by Brennan. Yeah, he was kind of looking you though. He was. Dude, he was beating you.
Stop battle. Ganondorf. You two.
way better than 407. Because I was letting you fight the whole game. Exactly, so I would. Oh, I don't realize you're
Stop battle.
salty, bro.
Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Falco. March. March. Dr. Mario Pina.
Dude, how hard are you?
3, 2, 1.
Nah, I don't remember you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna edge guard ring watch. I'm about to Whoa, you see that? No, oh my God. I think I got a perfect. No, I'm serious. I think I got like.
Oh, spicy.
Dr. Mario wins.
I thought so.
Start battle. Brawl. Violet. Cloud.
play Young Link. I want to go by the way.
Start battle. Violet.
Might have a strategy. Let's do a walk.
Young Link. 3, 2, 1, go!
chance to grow.
Keep on doing the glide. Does no damage.
Start the battle.
Not max.
You two. Violet. Kazuya.
Side predicts it. He's trying to grab it. Oh my god.
It's really fun when you get a hit at the
Allow me to demonstrate.
rolls, you don't get either.
No, but I was rolling because you were coming down, and when I rolled out of the way, like you hit me as if I was in place. Which I was like, what?
All right, my friends, going to do some bio project when we wrap back on. Which one was that again? Was that Obadiah? Yes. Obadiah Bombi. Yeah, so you click it and then you can change it. Oh, well, we'll have to figure that out because I'm here now.
Oh.
Yo, what the heck?
He's sleeping in Corey's room. Oh, he's in the bathroom.
You ready to start reading?
Yeah.
Micah,
Yo, where's Mike?
where's your brother?
The book of the
All right. You want to wait for Logan? Just want to start? Oh, let me throw Robin. Oh, Robin, did I throw you the keys? Robin, did I throw you the keys? No. Oh, they're right there. Okay. All right. Start. You ready, Ethan?
book of the prophet Micah. Micah lived in a small town named Moreshet in the southern kingdom of Judah, about the same time as Isaiah. And both the northern and southern kingdoms of Israel had split long ago, and both had been violating their covenant with the God of Israel. So Micah warned that God would bring the big bad empire of Assyria to take out the northern kingdom and come ravage Jerusalem. And he also warned that after them, Babylon would bring an even greater destruction. Like all the prophets, Micah spoke on God's behalf to accuse Israel, or as he puts it in chapter 3, I am filled with strength, with the Spirit of God, with justice and power to declare how Israel has rebelled. And so, most of this book explores Micah's accusations and his warnings of God's judgment on Israel. But Micah also had a message of hope that countered these warnings about the restoration God would bring on the other side of his judgment. And if you dive into the book with us, you'll see how this works. So the first two sections of the book develop Micah's accusations and warnings against Israel and its leaders. So part 1 opens with the poetic description of God appearing over Israel, just like he did at Mount Sinai. There's fire and smoke and earthquake. But he hasn't come to make a covenant this time. He's come to bring his judgment on Israel for over 500 years of rebellion. Micah goes on to name all of these towns and cities in Israel that are the culprits of all of this rebellion. God's coming for them. But why exactly? So Micah picks a fight with Israel's leaders. He says that they've become wealthy through theft and greed. He alludes to the story of Ahab stealing a family vineyard from Naboth in 1 Kings chapter 21. But also it's because Israel's prophets are corrupt. They're quite happy to offer promises of God's protection to anyone who can afford to pay them. No, Micah says, God has withdrawn his protection from Israel. In the second section of accusations, Micah describes even more how Israel's leaders and prophets have together committed grave injustice. They run the land through bribery, they bend justice to favor the wealthy, and the poor are deprived of their land, their security, and their hope. And all of this is a violation of the laws of the Torah, which declare it illegal to sell land that belongs to families, even if they're poor. And so we find out that God's judgment is going to take the form of an oppressive nation that comes to take out the northern kingdom and Jerusalem and its temple, which will be reduced to ruins. Now these are very stiff warnings, and they're not the final word. Each of these warning sections is concluded with a striking promise of hope. So first is a poem about how God is like a shepherd who's going to rescue and regather his flock, which is the remnant of his people, and he's going to bring them all back to good pasture and become their king once more. The second warning section is concluded by picking up this image of the ruined Jerusalem temple. And Micah says this won't be permanent. One day God is going to exalt his temple. He's going to fill it with his presence and fill the city with the remnant of his people. And so God's purpose is to make Israel the meeting place of heaven and earth, so that all nations will stream to Jerusalem, where God becomes the king of all the nations, bringing peace to the earth. Now, these two concluding poems of hope, they're very powerful. And the next section of the book actually develops them further in a beautifully designed series of poems that are entirely about the future hope of Israel and the nations. So we learn that after the Assyrian attack, Israel will be conquered and exiled to Babylon. But from there, God will restore his people and bring them back to their land. And then we learn that in the New Jerusalem, a new messianic king from the line of David will come. He'll be born in Bethlehem and then rule in Jerusalem over the restored people of God. Finally, in this messianic kingdom of God, the faithful remnant of God's people will become that blessing among the nations. But at the same time, God will bring his final justice and remove evil from his world. The final section of the book returns to this pattern of warning followed by hope that we saw in the first parts of the book. So Micah exposes again the unjust economic practices of Israel's leaders and how it's destroying the land and its people. And here Micah offers his famous words that summarize what it means for Israel to follow their God. He has told you, O human, what is good and what the Lord requires of you, to do justice, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. This is exactly what Israel has not been doing, and so they will come to ruin. However, the book ends with another powerful note of hope. Israel is personified as an individual who's sitting alone in shame and defeat. It's a clear image of Israel's destruction and exile. And this individual is watching for God's mercy, and he begs God to listen and forgive. But why? Why should God listen to and forgive this faithless and rebellious people? Well, the poet offers two reasons. First, he says, because of God's character. Who is a God like you, who forgives sin and pardons rebellion? He knows that God's mercy is more powerful than his anger or his judgment. And the second reason is because of God's promises. He says, you will stay true to Jacob and show covenant love to Abraham as you swore so long ago. Now, these are the final words of the book. They're an allusion to God's covenant promises to Abraham and his family all the way back in the book of Genesis, that all nations would find God's blessing through Abraham's family. But to become a blessing to the nations, Israel must first be faithful to their God. And so this explains this back and forth between judgment and hope in the book of Micah. If God's going to bless the nations through Israel, then he must confront and judge the evil among his people. But his judgment is what leads to hope. Because God's covenant love and promise are more powerful than human evil, and his ultimate purpose is not to destroy, it's to save and redeem. Or as the concluding lines of the book put it, God delights in covenant love, so he will again show compassion. He will trample our evil. He will toss our sins into the depths of the sea. And that's what the book of Micah is all about.
All right. Charlie, anything you like, any takeaway? Anything you notice? Ethan, anything you noticed you like? Into the land? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so Israel was way down here in slavery in Egypt. And so Yahweh bought them out of slavery through mighty acts, like dunked on Egypt and their gods, and then saves them and leads them here. And on the way here, he actually makes what are called covenant promises. Like, here are my promises, and you got to keep your end too. And here, they're not keeping their ends. Does that make sense? Like, so before exile, they're in slavery in Egypt. Yahweh takes them to the land and said, "This is your land. Just keep my covenant, keep my promises. Be good people. Love me, love others." And as you see in Micah, they're not. And so that's where the promises of your doom is coming, turn and repent. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. With that being said, I like how he saved them and he was like, you have to do this, otherwise, bad things will happen. And I like that part. It's like, you gotta keep promises.
Yeah. And it's like, he has given them so many. It's like, so, like, even when they started the covenant, the first thing that the Israelites did is literally bowed down to a calf. And then here, Yahweh, in his mercy, he again provides them a chance again. A chance again. A chance again. A chance again. Like, and so, like, it just got to this point where he's like, your stink is so bad. I have to now let Babylon. So Assyria destroyed northern Israel. Babylon destroyed southern Judah. It got so ugly and stank that they actually split off to northern and southern kingdom. And so first, northern Israel, their stink got so bad that Assyria destroyed northern Israel. And then Judah was not too far behind with their stink, and Babylon then destroyed them. And yet here it's like there's hope. Like, he is still, even when in human evil, like, I'm still going to keep my covenant faithfulness. And that's Yahweh speaking. And we see that in Jesus, right? Like, the cross is the ultimate evil, but yet it's the ultimate form of redemption. It's like our evil, like, it's evil. Like, let's not say stupid things like I had to go through that to learn this. No, it's like let's say evil is evil. Like, but yet we serve the greatest God who can utilize the evil for good, who can then, and that's what the cross like beautifully embodies. Does that go with what you're thinking? Your thoughts? Oos. All right. Anything you liked, Logan, stood out to you?
A lot of things stood out, and just to add on to like what you were saying, the disaster is coming, and that Israel's sin is very, very big, and they need to recognize that. And God definitely takes it serious. He even says he'll throw abominable filth at them in Nahum, which is a very witty but serious statement. Other than that, what stands out to me is as we read these prophets and even the law, but mainly my point is the prophets, how they're always pointing to a Messiah, but it's always here it's the shadowy figure where it's kind of very confusing how he's going to operate. In the prophets, they're all kind of, you can call them contradictory or paradoxical, which is very true that they're very paradoxical in essence sometimes. But I just find it amazing that Jesus says all this points to him. And we can call it a shadow. I think we take that out of context, the passage in Colossians that says these things are but a shadow to come. I mean, I don't really think it's talking about the Old Testament there. But philosophically, it can be true. Like here, I like how Bible Project makes it the Messiah, shadowy figure, and when Jesus reveals himself, he's the light of the world, but people see him as darkness. But I just get this greater sense of purpose in the prophets when Jesus talks about that, they point to him. Yeah.
Thank you, Logan. I'll also like to add that all these, pretty much, like here Micah is a prophet. There's the north and south. They're there at this time. He is announcing destruction with the hope, with the absolute hope that they turn their face. Like, if they turn their face, Yahweh in his mercy will not then let the judgment pass. You hear what I said, Ethan? And so here we are. You coming in through, I guess, our prophet arc right now, where we're going through the old prophets. All of these disasters, these called disasters, the great thing is Yahweh is just wanting them to repent. If they say all these announcement disasters, if they repent, he's like, all right, I won't do it. His default is mercy. It takes, it's imagine a spring is this way, or a bar, an arrow, you have a scale. It's mercy, judgment on this side. It's on this way. And it's our evil, the Israelites' evil, is pushing against that. And the moment that we repent, stop the evil, goes back to mercy. Is that like a spring? It's held there like a heavy log. There's a point where our evils can cause it to crush on us, but the moment that we're Yahweh, forgive me, he's mercy. We can bank on his mercy if we turn our heads towards him. You can make that deposit at the bank. All right, I think we talked enough, and we can start, my friends. Oh, the Kirby stickers.
Yeah.
That actually came. I think Brendan went to a cousin's birthday party. They're legit. Where I got the stickers. I have stupid memory for a lot of that kind of stuff. Like I have a hard.
Once I mod your Switch, I'm going to get all the Kirby.
Oos.
I'm gonna go deep into Kirby. Kirby's. Oh, I think they remade or did a new Kirby's Yarn World.
Oh.
That was my favorite game when I was a kid.
Yarn World.
Yeah. It's like one of the best games in my opinion of all time.
Only Kirby
Nintendo wise.
The only Kirby game that I really played through is the one for classic Nintendo, the NES. And then a little bit for the 64, just a tiny bit, like a 5 minutes of it.
Which one?
For the Nintendo 64.
Which one's that?
I think it's. I forget. It's been way too long. Oh, you want to turn on your Switch?
The Crystal Shards.
Maybe.
I think that's the only N64 game. Yeah. That looks cool.
And then,
It's kind of like Mario 64. Just Kirby edition.
yeah. And then I think I played a little bit on the one that was on Super Nintendo. Oh wait, I'm grabbing the wrong controller. Are you doing this? Are you doing this, Ethan? What is that? I know, but do you guys know anything about it? Is it like open world?
Start the battle. You two.
Here it is. I'll have it up on here.
Zero Suit Samus. Whoa! Joker. Three, two, one, go!
interesting art style.
Stop battle. Troy. Harry. Lucas.
You have to do combos like that for intro start.
Lucas. Thomas. Three, two,
How was your interview's Friday? I was like, how's your interview?
Don't know yet.
You want to grab the end pieces for him? Just at your case right there.
Stop battle. Jigglypuff.
You can pay to win, like Logan right now.
Little Mac. Meta Knight.
Go, Mama. I guess we got that a lot. It just like blows off the tongue. Go, Mama. His name being Joe. Oh, I know. Okay.
Jigglypuff. Three, two, one, go!
Come with me. I'm friends enough with Ethan that I was like, I'm gonna be it. That ignited. The whole patch. Setting it up, dude. I bet my hold for a second is more damage than yours. I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't. Throwing up to go one stop. I'll put you to sleep.
Defeated.
If I get good at stuff. Yeah, I'd be actually Those does a really good job being in like psychologically tough where he's right at their head so you can hit him and you can hit them. He's like, if he was a car, he'd always be in our blind spot. Oh,
Game.
wolf. It's like
Half the kills in that game were accidental. That will be Ethan.
Start the battle. Pikachu, Little Mac.
Yeah, I played Pichu, but I haven't played Pichu.
Mark Lucina. Yoshikachu. Banjo and Kazooie.
Is that one of the new characters?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Did not hit you at all. I can tell Logan really likes these blind spots. I was saying both Yoshi and Jigglypuff kind of have that. I was just thinking more his face was really happy to see us.
Start the battle. Lucas. Donkey Kong. trainer.
Bunch of good characters.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh no!
Stop battle.
Yeah, this is the one where there's a big monster that goes around.
Ice Climber.
That fights you.
Lucas. Death. Terry. Mega Man. Kirby.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
This big dog is. Here, I'll show you. Logan, come down here. Come down here. So you're down B. Oh, you want to see what it does? Oh, my bad. I want one. So energy base. Yeah. Energy base. I can see, like, you see it's going down.
second time we're at the garbage angle. Recover of that.
You gotta keep that. You gotta start turning.
Nice. That was awesome.
Quickest break ever.
Stop battle. Sora!
I think there's a cartoon I watched that did today.
Dr. Mario!
The animals speak, and it's like, what's your name, Steve? Put it back. It's like
Dr. Mario! Mario! Link! Three, two, one, go! match. 3, 2, 1, go!
Fight again!
Start the battle! Fight!
It's all. After that, we gotta go through stuff.
Meta Knight!
Training paid off.
Start battle.
You said that one thing about.
Ice Climber. Whoa. Donkey Kong. Snake. Three, two, one, go!
You have mastered it. I have no idea what proficiency. Oh, there you go. So go down. That's the bonus you have. So go down. So that one has a proficiency bonus. That possibly has no. Have you noticed below other proficiency bonus? That one doesn't have one. Go down the iron one. All right.
Dr. Poopy Pants. It was for you.
So that's also, those are during combat.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, we're gonna read it.
Hot signal enabled.
All right, you guys are gonna have to shuffle. Oh, there's my phone. Shuffle in the dark. Ah. I just unplugged the HDMI to switch over to my computer to read.
Ah, good job. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna wash it back.
All right, Char.
Only reason you got all those
Let's pause that, my friend.
Yes, if you play. Scale it.
Ooh. We'll play until Robin and Bailey gets back. Welcome to the super highlight of our days. Woo! All right. There was love in the heavens. Okay. You ready? All right. I'm going to pray. King Jesus, you're amazing. You are. When we even take a moment to think about the ancient gods, the ancient Elohims, and how people just keep doing sacrifices, keep on guessing how to appease, how to have a better life. But you, King Jesus, say, hey, you set it in motion. You said it very clearly what you find delight in. And it's justice and mercy. As we just watched the book of Micah just an hour or so ago. So may we wear it like clothing. And we thank you, King Jesus, for saying the Holy Spirit. Because it's through the Holy Spirit that it's just always challenging us, prompting us to be more and more and more like you and like your will. So as we read the writings of the ancients, please, you said all this points towards you. This story, this epic narrative is pointing towards you. So please reveal to us what it means in their time and what it means in your lens and means now to us. In one for all's name, amen. Gods you have to carry in the God who carries you. So it looks like it's going to be another stomping ground on people who worship idols. Baal has bowed down, Nebu is stooping. Their images have become for animals, cattle. The things carried by you are loaded as a burden for weary ones. They have stooped. They have bowed down together. They could not rescue the burden. They themselves have gone into captivity. Listen to me, Jacob's household. All the remains of Israel's household, who have been loaded from birth, who have been carried from the womb. Even until old age, I will be the one. Even until great headedness, I will be the one who will bear. I am the one who made, I am the one who carries, I am the one who bears, and I will rescue. To whom can you compare me so that I should be similar? Or liken me so that we are comparable? People who lavish gold from a purse, or weigh out silver by the rod, hire a smith so that he may make it into a god, to which they may fall down, bow low. They carry it on their shoulder, and bear it, so they can settle it in its position and it can stand. From its place, it won't move. It's someone who can cry out to it, but it doesn't answer. It doesn't deliver him from his trouble. Good? Okay. Keep this in mind. Be strong. Bring it back to mind, you rebels. Keep in mind earlier events of old, because I am God and there is no other. I am God and there is none like me, announcing the outcome from the beginning and from beforehand, things that have not been done, saying my plan will arise and all I wish I will do, summoning from the east a shriek, from a far country the person in my plan. I both spoke and will also bring it about. I formed and will also do it. Listen to me, you strong of mind, you who are far away from faithfulness. I have brought faithfulness near. It's not far away. And my deliverance won't delay. I'll put deliverance in Zion, my magnificence for Israel. All right. Is there any themes you noticed? Anything you liked? You didn't like anything? What?
No.
Okay, Darren.
No, it's not joking.
All right. Anything you noticed? Anything you liked? Yeah. It also kind of like transports you to ancient times. Like you can imagine someone pulling coins out of their purse, giving it to the smith. They carry this huge hunking thing of wood and gold, bring it home and have their little home idol. Anything you noticed? You liked?
Noticed that they try to cry out to the gods that they created, but they don't do anything because they're not alive. And there's only one true living God. And the part when it was talking about that God faithfulness is near, and that his that he's not far away, that his kingdom is at hand.
It makes you wonder when Paul in 1 Corinthians is talking about temples and idols. Like you could definitely tell this is where he gets a lot of that. Like there's nothing there, especially when it comes to meat sacrificed to idols. Like it's just meat, bruh. Oh. And like Elijah and Baal?
Elijah and Baal, when they did a contest to see whose God was real. And the prophets of Baal cried out and did all their rituals for hours. Nothing happened. But then Elijah, he even poured water onto the altar and made it where it would be impossible to set it on fire. But then when he prayed to God, and then God sent it and let the whole thing, and to let the people know that he is God.
Thank you, Josiah. Any themes? Anything you like, Logan? Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 You know, I think it's really cool as they're reading in the book of Isaiah. Remember, they're in exile, and he's like calling them to calling the Israelites, come back to me. And yeah, well, I think like that was the whole part with the temple, right? Because the high priest will literally be doing like play acting. Like he will go in, he'll be shiny, he'll be shining like an Elohim. And so shining like the God, and so it's like the temple was a microcosm of what the rest of the Israelites were supposed to be. Because the Israelites are called to be a priest in the holy nation, and they keep on compromising and tarnishing that purpose. And so here is the temple. It's doing the kind of like showing, like it's being the poster of what being temple priest people are supposed to look like. Because we are made from the dust, so we are made common with eternity, like we're still made in the image. And that was the whole thing with the Garden of Eden, is we could have even gone even higher and elevated. That's why the tree of life, like could have gone to higher and elevated status if we do with Yahweh's wisdom, but yet we want elevated higher status on our own wisdom. And so, yeah, I think that's it's the beautiful, the beautiful thing of the temple, of the tents, is there's always that beautiful potential. And then we have King Jesus, who is then the perfect. Yeah, he not just play acted, he lived it. So by him living it, and he then enables us, all of us, to be the priest holy nation. That was good, Logan. Thank you. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, you don't have it rationally placed in your mind. You just know it's true, but you don't have the logical scaffolding for it yet. That makes sense. That was like really left field, and not like we're having a deep conversation, and then you just go around and then turn around. What's up, you piece of garbage? Like, oh. It's actually not bad. It's pretty tasty. No, it's the Reigns. It's the Reigns It's the Monsters version of Celsius. That's why I drink. So rain is still owned by Monster, so it's like the Monster version of Celsius.
Part of your question,
Oh, I know
Ryan,
you did.
what comes to my mind is that God made us holy, and holy means set apart. And so He set us apart to, He set the Israelites apart to chosen people.
And I think like representative theology will be a good one to study, because what's true for Jesus is true for me. And so like that's why when he uses, and I think this last idea, and then we can continue, just another thought in that, is when Jesus said, I'm preparing a place for you before he died and resurrected. Preparing a place, he uses the words for temple building. And so he's preparing a temple building room for all of us. And so then since we're all like, all part of the same temple. But yeah, so you know that part, right? You probably know that part. So you're trying to wonder like how, what. So you're talking about like, oh, okay. Well, talking about before Jesus, Israelites? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want me to start reading commentary? Okay. We had Mother's Day dinner yesterday with some Jews and some Roman Catholics and some agnostics. You know what agnostics are, Char? So, okay, you obviously know what Jews are. Do you know what Roman Catholics are? So, your dad grew up actually Roman Catholic. So, Roman Catholic, yeah, so he grew up, they're the ones, you hear about the Pope. The Pope, yeah. So, they have a whole liturgical where you see like them rocking the suits, and you hear about holy water and like baptism. So that's Roman Catholicism. Just really, it's the Western Orthodox. So when you see like large steeples and things like that, there's a lot to it, but let's just say that for right now, okay? That's Roman Catholic, okay? So you know what agnostics are? So they don't know if God exists. And if he does, he doesn't really care. But usually if he does, he hasn't done anything to really show it, or if he cares. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they don't have enough there's usually, yeah, usually they're on the lines where there is enough proof for the God of the Bible to be existed. That's agnostic. Okay. The agnostics thought that if you need the prop of faith in something in order to keep you going, fine. But if you can live your life without that prop, why bother with religion? My answer was that I wasn't involved with God because I needed it, but because God is there. One can hardly ignore God if he is there. I was a bit offended at the idea that I need God as a prop, as if I would otherwise collapse. But I didn't say so. Maybe the fatherless agnostics fear that if they let God prop them up, they'll be disappointed as they are in their absent fathers. Maybe the prophet would say there's nothing wrong with needing God as a kind of prop. The logic of his sarcastic prophecy is that either you stop God collapsing or God stops you collapsing. And he knows which faith is more impressive. He has a vision of Babylon about to fall to the Persians. When a city falls, that's very distracting, my friend. It's very distracting, my friend. When a city falls, its conquerors may destroy its divine images or may appropriate them and take them back to their own capital as a sign of their defeat by the conqueror's gods. In the vision, the Babylonians are hastily removing the images from the city to forestall that possibility. Here is a moment of crisis in Babylonians' life, a moment when it needs a deity that can stop it collapsing. But instead of its God carrying and protecting their people, the people are having to carry and protect their gods. What's the use of a God you have to carry instead of the God carrying you? Yahweh asks. I've carried you since the beginning of your life, and I'll carry you until you're old, Yahweh promises, with another sarcastic dig at the process whereby the images that represent the gods come into being. These images correspond to no reality. The sad implication is that when you cry out to them in the crisis like the one coming to Babylon, you get no answer. The second paragraph resumes the exhortation to keep in mind how Yahweh has shown he is the only real God, also by declaring what was going to happen when and then doing it. It was he who summoned the screaming Cyrus from the east. And it's he who will see that Cyrus completes Yahweh's work. The trouble is that the Judahites are strong-minded. They know that they think, and it's hard to change their mind. They are thus far away from faithfulness, far away from being ready to profit from Yahweh's intention to show his faithfulness to them by what he does, though probably through Cyrus, what he does through Cyrus. They're in danger of never being able to recognize Yahweh's act when it happens. This act of faithfulness and deliverance is near, but they could fail to see it. Yahweh's glorious, magnificent presence is returning to Zion, but they could miss it. Anything you liked from the commentary, Char? Yeah. Anything you? It's a small commentary. Anything you liked? Okay. I'll start with you next, Josiah. Anything you liked?
Like it was talking about comparing, like, why would you have to carry a prop when God is there? Because he's omnipresent, he's omniscient, he's all powerful, all knowing, and all seeing. And like what it said later on, when they cry out, when you cry out to the prop, it's in your hand, you don't get an answer because it's not God. But why do that when God's there trying to speak to you, saying, "Here I am, come to me"?
That's good. We have a God who cares and answers. All right. Anything you liked, Ethan? Okay. Anything you like, Brendan? I mean, Logan?
You're not Brendan.
You know me. I am a silly goose when it you're gonna take mad offense.
How dare you, Corey? You're not Brendan. Give us a photo.
Well, I will carry your waywardness towards me.
Corey, that's
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's crazy to think that you have to chain down your idol, hope so that no one steals it. And so, I guess in the ancient world, the practice was when you smack down a nation, you then take their idols and bring it to your temple capital, place it in your temple capital to show that you have dunked on that nation. And so they're trying to move the idols so that, because really it's, in the ancient world, now I'm remembering this, in the ancient world, they saw, like, they believed all the gods existed, but it was definitely done in a scaling model. And so they actually, in the ancient world, they won't say, like, they'll say your God exists. They just won't say that it's the ultimate God. And then Israelites, and a lot of times in compromising, they will still believe in Yahweh, but then they'll still worship all the lesser gods, which Yahweh will definitely take offense to. But yeah, I like, that's what I think, that's like one of an amazing argument for the existence of the God of the Bible, is it goes against our human nature. Usually like anything outside of that, it usually confirms some sort of desire we have. And this feel when you, like, calling people to declare allegiance to King Jesus, like, you have to be dead to yourself. Like, you feel it in your being, that especially the prideful self that we all know, we all, if we're actually like, we always are in a constant practice of dying to that, and, you know, as that Jesus expression, carrying your cross and follow him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fill it with the good stuff, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I guess to then clarify, it goes against our response, our self responses on seizing that love, because it's a love that you have to surrender to, which is the hardest thing to do. All right, we can start, my friends. Oh, Ethan, you said that you were thinking. Is there anything that actually stood out? Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I actually asked a friend who, and this friend said that the Bible is good because it helps create good people, but he doesn't believe it be like 100% true. And then it's like, and so I asked him, and he doesn't believe that he believes so the truth, like, the Bible defines itself. Like, it defines the God who's in it, because that God is one. How do you work out that with its own declarations? It's like when the agnostic calls what I hold on to as a prop, they are then saying their definition of what I cling to stronger than my own. Like I cannot like it does not allow me to share the God of the Bible because they already come with a presupposition of what I hold on to, and it's a prop. Yeah, and it's like, can we? I want to hold on to something that's like, from as much as I can see, appears faithful through the ages. Something that calls us out of our injustice. Like whatever, sure, call it a prop, but it's the most amazing prop that got the ancient world and is nasty and brutal. Like it's okay to be brutal to any lesser forms. Like the power of empathy alone, like it is changed society for the better. Like that's the church movement. There was no movement before. There also was no movement that is straight up called out in the ancient world, just straight up called out slavery as something injustice. Gregory of Nicaea is our very first written documents of any ancient world belief practice saying that just calls out the injustice of slavery. Like these are historical facts, and you're coming to me and that's now calling that a prop. So that's my right now my initial gut response, calling it that, because no one likes that. No one likes me going like, I think we all love video games here, like someone going on like, oh yeah, that's going to make you a murderer. You're going to now go kill your family because you're playing video games. Like, no, I'm not. Can I please just tell you like how I want to live my life and like in declaring allegiance to King Jesus? You know, like, does that all that make sense? Like going and like I just like I look at you, I see you have Yoshi pants. Like just in assuming that you're like you identify yourself as a dinosaur. No, I just like. I like this Japanese form of art. Like, can I just like this Japanese form of art? Like, gosh, don't paint me into a corner, please.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I think that's a beautiful part of also now I'm allowed to say, hey, this is, I then can go and to another person actually respectfully go, what do you hold to? How's that, like, I could then lead with questions to figure out what do they believe, and not just because, let's say someone's a Buddhist, I don't then go on assuming, oh, just because you're a Buddhist, do you just carry your baby when you ride a motorcycle? Like, yeah, and I think you gotta like, it's like extremely like, by calling something someone believes a prop, you truly do feel like you're like it's probably not, it won't be said, but it's definitely an inferior. Calling something lesser is a complete inferior, making something look inferior, you know?
Just like what it says in scripture to preach the gospel with gentleness.
Yeah. Yeah, and
We can't force anything onto anybody.
yeah.
God didn't force his way onto us.
Yeah.
He gave us a choice to follow him or not.
True. All right. Good talk, my friends. Smash Bros it up.
Thank you for that, Corey.
Oh, dude. Dude, this is a delight. This is how it is Monday through Friday. Replay saved. But yeah, controller.
Logan, would you like to share a bit?
Did I have the pro controller? But you bought chips? Ooh.
Stop the battle. Mark Lucina.
Alright, thank you. There we go. Now you can change it, Joe. So nice to actually hold a controller.
Round.
That was fun.
Or I like.
Well, yeah.
Luigi. Three, two, one, go!
Took me a while, but
The future is not written.
You're like on Limitless. You're like your whole brain is now. Limitless, right? Limitless, like the no, but you're like on Limitless, like the movie where his whole brain gets activated.
Stop battle. Pilot. Jigglypuff. Claw. Lucas. Three, two, one, go!
moment you summon, you have to be going the direction that you are intending to go. Oh, this is like the path. This is like a flat path.
Stop the battle! Ice Climber, Kirby! Rosalina and Luma! Fight! Richter!
was good.
I didn't
Ice Climber
Well played.
wins.
Take him. He's so good. You're just going back. Oh. You go into the dinner. Yeah, you gotta go get her.
Yeah.
Are you? Am I just picking up after? Or are you? HR. Ramen pack. Okay. So he needs to be in the place where he can pump. Are you okay waiting left? Taylor's taking a nap. I'm gonna be still here. Okay. You can check the room, see if you're in there. Alright. Okay, good training. Oh wait, there's like a staff team there. So you just go with Brendan? So you guys are more than open to stay and hang out here. After the dinner, I'm going to have my TNT with, you could easily put the switch wherever. I have TNT with the Ethan and Peter.
Stop battle.
I have no idea.
Brawl.
No, Ben probably still has it.
Rosalina and Roma. Lucas.
Alright. Maybe bring up the seat when I go.
Falcon.
Probably need to grab the seat. Might do that after this match.
3, 2, 1, go!
way towards me, so of course. You get. I can literally peek. I literally peek and preview when you're right next to me. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, the thing about Ness is like Ness's one just does a whole bunch of numbers. He's then finished on his is. Like, and also like his bigger freeze almost does no damage, but yeah. Well, Ness actually does a whole bunch of damage to it. I think you could break someone's shield.
Lucas! Lucina! Troy!
go help. It's fine. I'm falling to my death.
Bro, why were you focusing me? I wasn't.
Start the battle. Lucina. Twilight. Lucas. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go!
If you like,
Stop
you make
battle.
yourself lose it.
Kazuya, Rosalina and Luma, Pac-Man, Drum, 3, 2, 1, go!
I love you guys. I'll see you when I'm back.
battle. Young Link Unicorn.
For you. The matchup thing?
Ryu. Three, two, one, go!
How did I just get into it at that?
Because maybe the hitboxes.
Stop battle!
Better though, like.
Jigglypuff. Harry. 3, 2, 1, go!
Name is Mike.
Battle. traitor. Alto. 3, 2, 1, go!
When exerting yourself, remember to keep breathing.
Had enough already?
Start battle. Zero Suit Samus. Lucina. Zero Suit Samus. Start battle. Pac-Man. From YouTube. Pac-Man. Three, two, one, go!
sometime.
Start battle. Mario.
Yo. Here, homie. It was 4 hours ago. Like, who was Ryan? Bro. Who was Ryan Trahan?
That's so
that should have spawned like right here. Being in the opposite direction, it's hard. I don't know how to do it.
Stop the battle. Yoshi. Dr. Mario.
broke my.
Those are the same thing as Mario.
Start battle.
Mario has that.
Mario. Pyra. Sonic.
Oh no.
3, 2, 1, go!
How did none of that hit? I can just do that all day. That was insane. Oh, I think hers is better actually. Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Or said he accidentally left the stream on.